Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John Giuduli alongside Racing Rachel. Great to have you with us. 9 thoroughbred races carded today. Another hot day here in Shelbyville, Indiana. But we do have a fast main track, cloudy skies, so we hope we can get a bit lower temperatures as we go throughout the course of the day. Chance of, they mentioned some scattered thunderstorms, but fingers crossed. Right now we're fast in Exmark Mowers Turf Course Fair.
Yes, it is definitely a little better today because there's still a lot of heat, but because we don't have that sun blazing down on us, and as Eric said, there's a little bit of a breeze out there. You can see the flags kind of flying. It's a lot more manageable, and we can't cancel every day, guys. So given that little bit of a break, we are going to run the races today. And poor B, he'll hopefully be able to get through his pick 5, and it won't be all for naught.
And Martha Clausen, our broadcast partner too. Martha was looking forward to the Bradford Stakes. That was the quarter horse stakes that was carded for yesterday's card. Rachel mentioned we canceled here on Tuesday, but we're go for 9 thoroughbred races on Wednesday. We'll reschedule that Bradford Stakes for the quarter horses at a later date here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, there's still plenty of time as the race meet goes here in 2020 to just before Thanksgiving Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But 9 thoroughbred races today. In addition, race 3 starts off the Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Of course, no live racing yesterday. Rolled over from our Monday program. $3,357. Not a bad jackpot going into the 9 race card here today.
Yeah, and those beers we had yesterday at B-Dubs were not for all for naught either, because I got some insight that we are going to report after the weather for the Derby for sure. And we have a new interview from Jenny. She's hard at work getting insight for us and interviews. So at least we got in some Derby info before we canceled yesterday, don't you think?
Yeah, we got some beers and wings
We
in
got some
too,
beers
so
and
that
wings
was
in
good.
too. It's all that matters.
2:30 post time here today. Main track Fast X Mark Mowers Turf Course, firm rail at 36 feet. Both of us retweeted out, by the way, our friend Todd at WRTV, TK, for the official forecast as we go into this 9 race program here today. Let's check in with WRTV. Todd.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Yet another hot and humid day at the track for us here across the Shelbyville area today, as temperatures will be climbing into the low 90s. But today, unlike yesterday, we'll have to keep an eye on the potential for some thunderstorms moving in here throughout the afternoon hours. There is a slight risk for severe weather. Wind and heavy rain are the 2 main threats across the area, as well as the heat. Shelbyville under a heat advisory throughout the afternoon hours.
Cheers for that, Todd at WRTV, keeping us weather aware. By the way, I mentioned before we went to the hit for WRTV, the weather forecast, the Bradford Stakes for the quarter horses. Hey, 13th. That's coming up sooner rather than later for them.
Yeah, Eric just told us that that is going to be next Wednesday, the 13th. So I'm sure they're happy to have that rescheduled. And as far as every other race that we've canceled for this meet, we'll figure it out and we'll let you guys know.
Plenty of time until just before Thanksgiving. But by the way, the Bradford Stakes for the 13th of this month coming up Saturday. It's the big day of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Indiana Derby Day 2022, 12 races, 8 stakes races, and of course, Rachel, Grade 3 Indiana Derby. We're all looking forward to that. On Saturday, special post time will be off just past noon, so much like today, 2:30 post time, but on Saturday, special, we move it up a couple of hours with 12 races on tap.
Yeah, very exciting day, and we do have a little bit of update from Jenny. I know we showed, I'm not sure how many people saw the interview yesterday, but she did catch up with Kenny McPeak about Rattle and Roll, and he is just coming off that stakes win Saturday at Churchill, which I was there. It was a very nice race. That horse is doing very well, but he said he is a definite for the Indiana Derby, and I know that was kind of weighing on Brandy, who has entered New Year's Fever in that race, and I think now that Rattle and Roll is definitely in, Brandy, that's one of my little insights I found out yesterday while at B-Dubs. Always working, John and I are, always working. She said she is leaning towards the snack steak, so make sure to make that notation. I wouldn't do anything just yet. This is just a little bit of early talk, so Brandy will probably put New Year's Eve in the snack steaks. And then also, we do have the interview from Brad Cox. Now, it was a lot of information. We're going to break it into a few interviews, but we do have a segment of that, and it's really good to have Jenny. She gets a lot of information. She's there in Kentucky where a lot of these guys are, and she can catch up with them. So we should have a lot of information going into the Derby like we have in the past, which is always fun.
Again, a dozen races, 8 stakes races. You mentioned that snack stakes. Of course, all the focus on the Grade 3 Indiana Derby, Indiana Oaks. That'll be race 11 of the dozen. 8 stakes, as I noted on Saturday's card, kicking off here at 12:20. But snack stakes, really looking forward to that because you mentioned Brandy Steele, New Year's Fever. That's going to be a really nice stakes race, part of the undercard on Derby Day here.
Yeah, and the Schuster is super exciting too. And we have our races are part of the cross country pick 4 with Naira. So a couple from Belmont, and then our 3 big ones. We're really looking forward to some nice racing.
Well, a lot of changes, by the way, for the American Derby this year. It was previously run at Arlington. It was previously run over the turf. This year, under the Twin Spires. It was run on dirt, but it was won by Rattle and Roll. And talking about trainer Kenny McPeak, look forward to hearing his words about Rattle and Roll.
Yeah, but we do have an interview from Brad Cox that we're going to show right now. So let's take a look at that.
2 for 2.
Yeah.
Well, that's not her. I got a lot of video of whoever that horse.
Okay, so you entered Best Actor 2 for 2 in the Indiana Derby. Intentions to run?
Yeah, no, we're planning on running. We like the post and the way it looks on paper, and our intent is to run us at the moment.
Just what were some of the factors? Because you were also talking about the restricted curling up at Saratoga for him.
Yeah, that was an option. Obviously, bigger purse here at Indiana. It is back a little quick. It's back in 4 weeks off a big run, but he did bounce out of it in good order. He's had 2 works since, and he's moving well. He looked great this morning. So, right now we intend on running.
What can you tell me about him? I mean, he's 2 for 2. You don't need to say too much more than that.
Yeah, we picked him up out of Florida. Georgie Gomez had him, Georgie Villa-Gomez. He had him down in Ocala. Sent him to us, and it took a little while to come around, but he really, showed a lot in his first run there at Oaklawn, going long first time. Showed the ability to stay on. Then brought him here to Churchill, and obviously, it took us a little while to find the right race for him. It was an off-the-turf race. He performed really well, going a mile, one-turn mile. Was up close to a very hot pace. Finished up well. I truly believe he's a 2-turn horse based on pedigree and physical and how he trains. So, back around 2 turns, I only think will be a benefit for him.
Yeah, you've looked at the
Well, there, Jenny Reese catching up with Brad Cox in front of his barn at Churchill Downs, where Best Actor, undefeated 2 for 2, is based. Saw this morning jockey Florent Giroux announcing he plans to ride this summer at Del Mar, but first we'll see Flo riding here for Brad, Best Actor, undefeated. And Brad mentioned the purse coming here for the Indiana Derby on Saturday.
Yeah, it's been pretty interesting watching this guy because he broke his maiden gate to wire and then came from a couple links off, he was 4th really, and a few links off the lead, and still won decisively by 4 lengths there. So maybe that's by that margin is a little bit more, and also kind of cut back in distance. So this is a mile and 16th, the Indiana Derby, so we'll see what he does. And then I thought it was really nice to see some of our graphics. We didn't get on each one, but Interstate Daydream was on there, and that is in the Oaks. Very nice one. And another one, Flo, is riding for Brad. So we got some nice insight, some good B-roll looking at them in the morning, working. And I think we saw Best Actor first going across the track, so going over the track in the morning. So some great insight from Jenny, and it's good to have handicapping, especially when you hear straight from Brad's mouth, that he came out really well out of that stakes race, Best Actor, and looking to make it 3 in a row.
Before we canceled yesterday, Jenny caught up with trainer Kenny McPeak talking about Rattle and Roll. Again, wheeled right back into action, but coming off that strong win for Kenny, talking about Rattle and Roll under Brian Hernandez Jr. in the American Derby run on the dirt at Churchill Downs just a short time ago. Also waiting in the wings for both Best Actor and Rattle and Roll, you have the Rebel Stakes winner at Oaklawn Park, Oho, first run since the Arkansas Derby. King Ottoman, he's a Derby winner in their midst, having won the Texas Derby. And but you mentioned New Year's Fever, cross-entered by Brandy, also in that Snack Stakes here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That 1 mile on the turf looks like a beautiful forecast. Fingers crossed on Saturday. But we're expecting nice weather here for the big day of the season, and also Mullins. Three-time stakes winner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Mullins,
don't discount the guy that knows the track really well. That's for sure. Definitely.
Power.
Yeah. And then we do have some info for Actuator that we'll show tomorrow. We don't want to bog you down too much, but let's just take a look really quick at the Derby fields. We've got those graphics, so if anybody hasn't looked it up yet, we have the PPs available. We do have the Oaks draw and the Derby draw graphics that I thought we were going to show.
We're working on that.
But they're working on that.
Down right now.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot, guys. I'm sorry. They told me the graphics machine was down. We'll show that later for you guys. But we do have the overnights and everything's out. So definitely want to encourage you to download those and get to handicapping. Lots of good information to use.
Visually, I can say we have a field day of 10 in the Indiana Derby and post number 8 for, of course, Rattle and Roll for Ken McPeak.
That's right.
We'll take a quick commercial break here on this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. We're fast and firm. When Racing Rachel and I come back here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, we'll be joined by racing analyst B Has His Say. We canceled yesterday. Look forward to hearing Brian Aragone's full thoughts on the Pick 5. Back with Brian right after this.
Sorry, Aaron.
Yeah, Caesar! Hey, I'm Carl. He's the best, right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing. Oh, my Caesar's in the house! The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, I usually bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, They're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for what is currently a beautiful day. It's another hot day, but it is very nice here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're expected to get some rain later on, but it could be hit or miss. Today's Pick 5 does kick off that 11.99% takeout, and it begins in race number 5. It does feature 2 X-Mark turf course races in races 5 and 8 today. So certainly some of my favorite racing come on the turf course. And it kicks off with a race that had a few scratches, even despite the forecasted weather. We are on a very firm turf course right now. Scratch number 5, 9, and 10. It does change the complexion of this race, in my opinion. I'm going to go 2, 3, and 8. I think this race is a race that you don't have to go all that deep. Counter Offer is certainly a horse that I want to use on all of my tickets, along with Firewater Jake and Evil Eye. Those are 2 horses that went on a very fast pace last time out, and the fast pace simply cooked them. You go on to race number 6. This is 2-year-olds going 4.5 furlongs in here. Scratch number 1, 11, and 12. 1, 11, and 12. This race, I'm spreading out. Whether it's pick 5 or pick 4, I do not care. Usually, I go light on my pick 5. I'll go deep on my pick 4. I don't trust anyone in here. You've got some horses with experience. You've got the talent of the first-time starters. I'm spreading out as deep as we possibly can go. Race number 7 will be back on the main track. 5.5 furlongs the distance. Scratch a heavily bet favorite in here in Tougher Than Tough. Opens this race up a little bit. I think Game Boy Benny could get back to his winning ways, but he hasn't won in some time. And I'm not sure if at 6 years old he's going as strong as he did when he was down in South Florida. 1, 4, and 10 for me. We'll step onto the X-Mark turf course. A lot of them will go to the gate. In fact, 10 of them will go to the gate. 1 of them will return a maiden no more. 1 mile and a 16th for fillies. Many of them trying the turf for the first time. It's another spread race for me. I'm going to spread out as deep as I can because I have found a single that I happen to fancy a lot. Usually I don't tend to single in non-winners of 2, but that's what I'll do in here with a horse like in 10. Gage Holmes winning at 14%, teaming up with Michelle Elliott. And they're even better when the girls team up. It's girl power. They're winning at 22% when Gage rides for Michelle Elliott. Just for fun stable. Hopefully you can get their picture taken for the second time in start number 10 for in 10. That is a tongue twister as there is a lot of action here today. Hopefully John and Rachel aren't laughing at me because we've canceled the races due to heat. I think we are a full send today. Tell me I'm right, John and Rachel.
You are right, Brian. We are good to go here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 9 thoroughbred races, main track fast, X-Mark Mowers turf course firm. Looking forward to those turf races, and again, the portable rail set at 36 feet. Well, we had no live racing yesterday. We canceled due to the oppressive heat here in Shelbyville, Indiana. But on Monday's card, hey, Josh Morales had a riding double. A couple winners, Aaron West, Gennaro Garcia, keeping up the winning here this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, definitely. What is wrong with me? I went and got a water and turned my mic off. Definitely want to report those since we didn't get a chance to yesterday. What's going on? There's no, you know who should be laughing at us is Brian, because he's at home in the air conditioning and our air conditioning is out up here and we're literally sweating up here. So it's been turned. Karma, instant karma for Brian. It is. So anyways, we definitely want to report those from Monday since we didn't race Tuesday. So Josh doing well, trading double for Aaron West, and Gennaro Garcia is definitely heating up. And we talked to you about the horses, but tons going on promotion-wise Saturday.
Yeah, we'll be back in action tomorrow. No live racing Friday, then the big day. And a cigar rolling station here on Saturday. 12 races, 8 stakes. Race 11, that'll be the Indiana Oaks, of course. You mentioned Brad Cox, Interstate Dream. And then his undefeated Best Actor, facing among others Rattle and Roll, the American Derby winner, Churchill Downs on the dirt. That'll be race 12 of a dozen here on Saturday. We kick off at 12:20. Saturday's big day, and just a lot of activities for the entire family to enjoy.
Yeah, we do. We're going to have lots of fun on Indiana Derby Day. Jeremiah Johnson will be here. We've got Dan Dockich is going to be here doing a live show. The boys from Horse Racing Happy Hour, Louie and Mike, Big Mike, are going to be here to do a live show. So we had 2 live shows going on over here, and I told him yesterday, another thing we got done while we were at B-Dubs is they're going to put Dan over here by us, and he's loud. So, but I told him that's fine. John and I are professionals. We will not be distracted by Dan's loud mouth and his big speakers. So he's going to be here. Lots of promos, a hat contest, 3 Megabet Derby bets will be given away. So you could win $1,000 to bet, win bet on the Indiana Derby. The Joey Molinaro giveaway through ABR. We drew a winner, and he's going to be here. Joey, his wife Riley, who is one of my ex-interns, one of my best ex-interns, is his wife. They're going to be here with the winner and his wife. And just so many fun things going on. We're super happy to have a wonderful people to join us on such a wonderful day. And B's going to be here, obviously.
Yeah, mega bet drawings here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll have 3 $1,000 Indiana Derby mega bet drawings. Rachel mentioned the hat contest. And in addition, we're also it's a big day. Of course, the Caesars Belmont Derby coming up, big racing in New York. We'll partner with them for the cross-country Pick 5, and we'll have the last 3 legs of that. So looking forward to a lot of racing action here on Saturday.
Great betting.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, speaking of contests, every Monday, Dooley's Legends. Yesterday, there was no live racing, so we canceled Twitter Tuesday. But today, racing, Rachel's Warriors back.
Yeah, you want to be here on site to play this. If you win one of the top prizes for each week, you'll be entered into the finale for $2,000. This is the first Floor OTB contest counter to enter.
By the way, speaking of standardbred racing, Hoosier Park, I saw a tweet. Happy birthday, Emily.
Yes, it's Emily's birthday. I don't know if she's already in her office, probably not, but happy birthday, Em, from everyone here. We have an inside joke from All Dogs Go to Heaven, where the little girl goes and talks to the horses and figures out who's going to win. And it's a joke because people always think, oh, that horse won because of blah, blah, blah. So happy birthday, Emily Gaskin. Happy birthday to the Grand Chahi. It's the Grand Chahi's birthday, Emily. Love ya.
Graphics came back on.
Graphics
just in time to wish
are on
Emily a
for
happy
the end of the
birthday.
show.
And yo, Adrian, Sylvester Stallone, Rocky,
Yes, yeah.
happy birthday too.
Oh, wow.
Sly Stallone.
Well, she shares a birthday
Yo,
with
Adrian.
Sly. What a day. I share a birthday with Joey Decay. So, and Larry Ravelli. We all were born on January 15th.
Until next time, for our entire Horseshoe Indianapolis crew, happy to have the graphics package back. Track announcer for Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Fast and firm. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 thoroughbred races on tap. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers turf course rated firm. Route set at 36 feet. We are fast and firm. Right now, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's all thoroughbred card. Opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. No changes at the top of the card. In the 2:30 opener, all 7 run. In the second race, once again, no changes in the opener. First scratch on the program comes in race 2. Scratch from the maiden, number 1, Shine On Brad. Number 1, Shine On Brad, has been scratched. In the third, turf sprint, starts at the 20-cent Street Fire 6. Jackpot in the Street Fire 6 stands at $3,357. Scratch number 3, Onward. With the scratch, no superfecta bets. No superfecta. Scratch 3, Onward. 20-cent Straight Fire 6, jackpot again, $3,357. Starts on race 3. Turf sprint due off at 3:32 here. And the fourth of today's 9. Scratch from the maiden sprint, number 8, Wedding Bourbon. Number 8, Wedding Bourbon, has been scratched from the maiden sprint. Race 5 kicks off the 50-cent pick 5 from the turf mile. Scratch number 5, Altered. 9, No Brag, Just Fact. And 10, Something Natural. That was entered as a main track only. Exmark Mowers turf course firm, route 36 feet. Scratch from the turf mile. The 5, 9, and number 10. Pick 5 starts here at 4:34. From the 6th race, maiden juvenile sprint. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch 1, Logan Attack. 11, Sir Ronaldo. And 12, General Affair. Scratch the 1, 11, and number 12. Then from the 7th race sprint, scratch number 6, Tougher Than Tough. Number 6, Tougher Than Tough, has been scratched. On to race 8, maiden turf. Scratch 11, Milan's Girl. That filly was entered as a main track only. Turf firm, scratch 11, the MTO, Milan's Girl. Number 8, Pora Nui. A jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on the 8, Pora Nui. And note the ownership should read Megan Michael Levy and Richard and Connie Snyder. And Richard and Connie Snyder to the ownership of number 8, Pora Nui. Okay, last of the day, race 9, final sprint on the card. 6:38 finale. Scratch 6, Binge. Number 6, Binge, has been scratched. Number 1, El Piquin, the jockey Isaiah Wiseman. Isaiah Wiseman will ride number 1, El Piquin, scratch the 6, Binge, from the sprint finale, scheduled off here at 6:38. Cloudy skies, main track fast. Exmark Mowers turf course firm, rail at 36 feet. We'll have the sprint opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are stepping onto the track for the opening sprint. Race 1 at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes, all 7 run. Race 1 of today's 9 features Exacta, Trifecta, there is the 10-cent Superfecta. Opening sprint starts off our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s, and the early pick 4 starts here. Main track fast. Once again, to repeat, the Exmark Mowers turf course rated firm rail of 36 feet. We are fast and firm. And the sprint opener, 2 minutes away. Scheduled off at the bottom of the hour. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm. Due off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rodney Prescott with Idea Man. Manny Esquivel, One for Richie, has the rail draw loading up. Joe Ramos with Silver Moon Road drew 5. Now Tommy Pompel and the veteran, Mr. Manning. Mr. Manning's in. One for Richie. 3 to 5 on the first favorite, One for Richie. Starters crew working here with Silver Moon Road. 6 to 1 to take out the opening sprint. Now Silver Moon Road has gone all in. Edgar Morales with Crime Spree. Chelsea Bailey restoring hope. Stand by one more. Ronald Hillsby with Kitten Adair at 5.5 furlongs. First of 9 on the card. Fast and Verve, they're in the gate. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Silver Moon Road stumbled at the start, drifts back toward last. Mr. Manning broke sharp, quickly tackled by One for Richie, who's come dashing out now for Manny Esquivel, and One for Richie takes the lead from the 9-year-old 15-time winner, Mr. Manning, who's in pursuit past the half mile. With Crime Spree now moving up into third from Kittens Adair in the orange cap. After stumbling at the start, Silver Moon Road is 5th, and they have 3 furlongs to run. Then Restoring Hope and Idea Man trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.23 seconds. The 4 to 5 favorite. It's One for Richie, who leads toward the top of the stretch from Mr. Manning, who's looking to stay this pace. Silver Moon Road comes up with a 3-path bid. One for Richie spins them in. Then Kittens and Dare. Toward the inside is Crime Spree. Wide Restoring Hope and Idea Man was last as they straightened away. Half mile, 46.17 seconds with Manny Esquivel. One for Richie in full flight for the final 16th. Has kicked away from Mr. Manning. Then to the inside, Restored Hope, but close to home, it's One for Richie. And One for Richie cruised in by 9 lengths. Mr. Manning was second, Restoring Hope third, Idea Man, Silver Moon Road. We trail back to Kittens Adair, and Crime Spree was last. One, 2, 6, and then a photo for 4th. Opening sprint in 104.69. 104.69 fast, 1 for Richie. And 4 to 5 was first. Number 2, Mr. Manning. 7 to 1 on the place horse. 6 Restoring Hope. 16 to 1 third. And number 4, Idea Man at 25 to 1 on the 4th. 1, 2, 6, 4. Hold all bets until official. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras, now an 11-time winner. 40th start. 1 for Richie. 4 to 5 favorite. Starts us off. And the early pick 4. The winning groom leading in the 1 for Richie with Manny Esquivel. 1 for Richie is a 6-year-old. Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Congrats out of the Langfjord Mare, Donamore bred in Kentucky by Brennan Stable and Congrats Syndicate, his Kentucky breeders. Cipriano Contreras trains for Desperado Racing LLC of Elizabeth A. Warden and Contreras Stable Incorporated of Cipriano Contreras, now an 11-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of One for Richie, paid 4-5 favorite, takes out the opening sprint, 104.69 official. First results in, 1-2 exacta, paid $16.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1-2-6, and even $20. Idea Man ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 1-2-6-4, paid $22.23. And the opening sprint, favorite first. All 7 ran, 104.69. Race 2 of today's 9, scratch from the maiden, the 1, Shine On Brad. Number 1, Shine On Brad, has been scratched. The second race maiden features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of another rolling double in 50-cent pick 3, we are fast and firm. The second race post time in 19 minutes at 2:59. In all cases, please make your selections at Horseshoe Indianapolis Wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on One for Richie. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Silver Moon Road stumbled at the start, drifts back toward last. Mr. Manning broke sharp, quickly tackled by One for Richie, who's come dashing out now for Manny Esquivel. And One for Richie takes the lead from the 9-year-old 15-time winner, Mr. Manning, who's in pursuit past the half mile. With Crime Spree now moving up into third from Kittens Adair in the orange cap. After stumbling at the start, Silver Moon Road is fifth, and they have 3 furlongs to run. Then Restoring Hope and Idea Man trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.23 seconds. The 4-5 favorite. It's One for Richie, who leads toward the top of the stretch from Mr. Manning, who's looking to stay this pace. Silver Moon Road comes up with a 3-path bid. One for Richie spins them in. Then Kittens and Dare. Toward the inside is Crime Spree. Wide Restoring Hope and Idea Man was last as they straightened away. Half mile, 46.17 seconds with Manny Esquivel. One for Richie in full flight for the final 16th. Has kicked away from Mr. Manning. Then to the inside, Restored Hope, but close to home, it's One for Richie. And One for Richie cruised in by 9 lengths. Mr. Manning was second, Restoring Hope third, Idea Man, Silver Moon Road.
The Indiana Derby is our state's richest horse race. See how to win big and have a great Derby Day on Saturday, July 9th. Watch Legendary Horsepower, sponsored by Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino on WRTV.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Ten minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The favorite right now is the 2 at 9-5 in this 3-year-old nut maiden special weight, 1.70 on the dirt. The 1, Shine On Brad, is out. I liked a little bit here, but I'm going to go with the 6, Bon Cher, here on top at 3-1 right now. Chelsea Bailey is aboard for John Horan. And this one is returning to dirt off of a try on turf. I think you can just put a line through that one. Last time was at 1.70 was May 4th here with Josh Morales aboard and was beaten in neck. I just honestly, in this group where it was kind of tough to land on a horse, she has the highest class rating. She had the highest prime power rating on the Brisnet PPs. And last out in a race that there's not a ton of speed in, she did have the best speed at the distance of a 68. Now, given that a couple of these haven't even ever ran at the distance, take that for what it is. But suffice it to say that given a race that it was kind of hard to try to pick the winner with professional maidens, I went with the one that looked the best on paper. And then when I go to the 2, Hobnobbin General, this, as I said, is the favorite right now at 9-5. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Mike Weaver. And this one's going from a sprint to a route. First time on Lasix and first time at a route here. And third off the layoff. So those are the keys here for me. But then if you look at 2 back on May 31st, showed some nice early speed. Last year on October, showed some nice early speed. And first start out, showed some nice early speed. Now, what happens there at the end, I don't know. But one of these times, Hobnobbin General is going to put it together. But has finished the best that this one's finished has been second. How was that sprint? Like I said, this is first at a route. So I put this one for second because I figured he fit in the puzzle right there. And then I'm going to go to the 4 at 7-1, and that is Take Charge Justice. I can't say enough about Greg Justice and the Justice Farm trainees. They are such well-bred horses. He really takes care of them and knows what he's doing breeding-wise. Gary Patrick owns and trains this 3-year-old gelding, was third versus similar, has never ran at the distance either. First time at a route, so it's a little bit of a question mark. The only one that I left out, though, was Runaway Image, who you never know. Showed nice early speed, ended up 7th, but that was a first-time start, and Lauer's moving him up to a route race today. So 6-4, I guess, is what I really like, but I don't fault you guys for putting money on the 7 because, heck, this is only on debut. We haven't really seen what he can do. He could come out guns a-blazing today and make me look stupid, which has happened before. In the second race, I'm going to land on the 6, Bon Cher at 2-1. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the second race. This maiden will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 6. Scratch 1, Shine on Brad. Number 1, Shine on Brad has been scratched. The second race features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, Fast and Verb. Due at the gate in 3 minutes' time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Hobnobbin General leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 35 wins here this season. Now Sammy Bermudez with Go Early, Stay Late coming up. Josh Morales with Take Charge Justice and the Purple Silks. Now Joe Ramos with Palmer's Pass. Here's Bon Cher. Chelsea Bailey claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. 3-2 favorite, Bon Cher. One more, Eddie Perez with Runaway Image. At 1 mile, 70 yards. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. Hobnobbin General, Go Early, Stay Late in the blue cap makes an early bid. They're joined on the outside by Runaway Image, green with the white diamond belt, who looks for position as they enter the first turn. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., it's Hobnobbin General, who leans out from Go Early, Stay Late, who stays close to the front runner as these maidens go to the back of the track. An early break two, nearest the inside. Take Charge Justice, who's vying for third. With on the outside, Runaway Image. Farther out, gaining ground now is Bon Cher and Palmer's Pass in the black silks. They go up the back, the opening quarter, 24.65 seconds. It's Hobnobbin General, who's out in front, leads here by a half to 3/4 to Go Early, Stay Late, who's right there for Sammy Bermudez, a break of 2. Chelsea Bailey and Bon Cher looking to draw in from third. And then with Josh Morales, Take Charge Justice, a ground-saving 4th. Joe Ramos and Palmer's Pass looking to gain on the extreme outside. And with Eddie Perez dropping back to last is Runaway Image, half mile for the front-runner Hobnobbin General. 49.44 seconds. They round the far turn. Hobnobbin General continues out in front. Hobnobbin General leads them coming toward the quarter pole as Palmer's Pass now starts a bid, and right there is Bon Cher, who now hits the front as they turn for home. Dropping back, Go Early, Stay Late. Take Charge Justice comes up toward the inside, and Runaway Image is last. They straighten away 3/4. 1 minute 15.49 seconds. Bon Cher leads with 1 furlong to go from Hobnobbin General, who tries to fight on toward the rail. Palmer's Pass picking up late, then Take Charge Justice with yards to go, and Chelsea Bailey up. It's Bon Cher. Bon Cher scored the winning run by 2. Kept Palmer's Pass at bay. Take Charge Justice gained third. Hobnobbin General finished fourth. Six, 5, 4, 2 after the maiden. 6, Bon Cher. 8-5 favorite first. Number 5, Palmer's Pass. At 8-1 on the place horse. 4, Take Charge Justice. 3-1 third. And number 2, Hobnobbin General. At 4-5, the favorite ran 4-1 on the fourth horse. 6, 5, 4, 2. 8-5 favorite Bon Cher gets off the mark in his 5th run. Chelsea Bailey for John Halloran. Bon Cher, a maiden no more. And the winner circle the 6, Bon Cher with Chelsea Belly. Bon Cher is a 3-year-old bay colt by Prayer for Relief. Out of the sensational mare, Freakin' Amazing. Bred here in Indiana by owner and trainer John Harron. For Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, Bon Cher gets off the mark in his 5th run, takes out the maiden, 8-5 favorite official. 147.41 results and prices after race 2. 6-5 exacta paid $29.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 6-5-4, $18.80. 1-6 opening double, combining one for Richie with Bon Cher and even $9. And with Hobnob and General 4th in the maiden, 10-cent superfecta, 6-5-4-2, paid $8.98. In race 2, the 1 was a non-runner, favorite first, 6 ran, 147.41. In the 3rd, the first of those today, carded for the X-Mark Mowers Turf Course, rated firm, rail set at 36 feet this Indiana Derby race week. Race 3, scratch 3 onward. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering, no superfecta. Scratch 3 onward. Race 3 will feature exacta, trifecta, double, pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot stands at $3,357. The straight fire 6 jackpot. Firm and fast. Post time for the 3rd will be in 19 minutes off at 3:28. And they're off. Even start. Hobnob and General go early, stay late in the blue cap, makes an early bid. They're joined on the outside by Runaway Image, green with the white diamond belt, who looks for position as they enter the first turn. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., it's Hobnob and General, who leans out from go early, stay late, who stays close to the front runner as these maidens go to the back of the track. An early break 2, nearest the inside. Take Charge Justice, who's vying for 3rd. With on the outside, Runaway Image. Farther out, gaining ground now is Bon Cher and Palmer's Pass in the black silks. They go up the back, the opening quarter, 24.65 seconds. It's Hobnob and General, who's out in front, leads here by a half to 3/4 to Go Early, Stay Late, who's right there for Sammy Bermudez, a break of 2. Chelsea Bailey and Bon Cher looking to draw in from 3rd. And then with Josh Morales, Take Charge Justice, a ground-saving 4th. Joe Ramos and Palmer's Pass looking to gain on the extreme outside. And with Eddie Perez dropping back to last is Runaway Image, half mile for the front runner Hobnob and General. 49.44 seconds. They round the far turn. Hobnob and General continues out in front. Hobnob and General leads them coming toward the quarter pole as Palmer's Pass now starts a bid, and right there is Bon Cher, who now hits the front as they turn for home. Dropping back, Go Early, Stay Late. Take Charge Justice comes up toward the inside, and Runaway Image is last. They straighten away 3/4. 1 minute 15.49 seconds. Bon Cher leads with 1 furlong to go from Hobnob and General, who tries to fight on toward the rail. Palmer's Pass picking up late. Then Take Charge Justice with yards to go, and Chelsea Bailey up. It's Bon Cher. Bon Cher scored the winning run by 2. Kept Palmer's Pass at bay. Take Charge Justice came 3rd. Hobnob and General finished 4th.
just 8 minutes away from horses stepping onto the X-Mark turf course for the first time today. Races scheduled on a very lush X-Mark turf course for races 3, 5, and 8. We'll go on to it for the first time today, and it got a small field in here. A field of 5 will go 5 furlongs, and we do look to have a heavy favorite. I do believe that number 5 is going to take a massive effort by one of the other foes in here to beat. And the money's come in as well, 1-9 right now on Dragon Drew. Deshaun Parker will team up with Susan Anderson, and these guys faced very similar competition last time out. In fact, many of the horses exit the same race, and Dragon Drew really never looked like a loser that day. Got an easy lead and galloped home. We'll see if anyone can keep pace with this one early, because if no one is able to keep up with Dragon Drew, they may all be running for second. A horse like Shackelford Storm could try and contest that pace up top, but I do think Dragon Drew is strictly the one to beat, but maybe not the one to bet. 1-9 is very difficult to settle on. Anytime in horse racing, 1-9 makes it challenging to make money. Oftentimes you have to key in an exacta or a trifecta and play it that way. You might be able to play your trifecta for a couple dollars in here if you want to play Dragon Drew on top. But many people, when they see a 1-9, they get excited because oftentimes they play against those horses, because what happens is other horses become big overlays. And that's what we have in here with Grand Hideaway, who's 3 for 24, winless on the turf, but does have some competitive turf sprints at the likes of Arlington Park and Hawthorne. And we've seen Arlington Park turf horses can ship elsewhere and have plenty of success, but Grand Hideaway 0 for 9 on the turf, does have 2 third-place finishes. Goes out for David Reid in here, who hasn't sent many starters to the Horseshoe Indianapolis starting gates, but he's winning at 19% so far on the year, and he gets Rodney Prescott, one of the winningest riders in the history of Horseshoe Indianapolis or Indiana Grand here, and they look to get Grand Hideaway home a winner, looking for win number 4 in start number 24. A big overlay. Morning Line Professional set the odds at 10-1. This one 22-1 on the board. And then comes the outside runner, Highest Praise, Joshua Morales, John Heron. Now, these guys have been winning races at oftentimes big prices. This one, 6-1 right now off the 4-1 morning line. Does love to pick up paychecks. In fact, 19 starts, 11 of them have finished in the trifecta, and only 2 starts on the turf course. One of them a good second place finish here on a 5 furlong turf sprint on a yielding turf course, where they showed a little bit of speed and held on very well that day. And they also deployed a rider that didn't always win all that much. They went off at a big price and ran second. It was a big field as well. A field of 8 went to the gate, and they ran second. So Highest Praise should be able to handle the turf in here, but there's no doubt about it. Dragon Drew, if he continues to be on his A game like he's been recently, he is going to take a massive effort by one of these other foes in here to get on even terms. We'll see if it's all about Deshaun Parker or Dragon Drew. Otherwise, could be bombs away in race number 3 as the horses will step on the X-Mark turf course just a few minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the third race. Turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. X-Mark Mowers turf course. Firm. Rail set at 36 feet. Firm and fast. Scratch 3 onward. No superfecta wagering. Scratch number 3 onward. Race 3 features exacta. There is the trifecta. Start of another rolling double. 50-cent pick 3. The 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot stands at $3,357. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot, firm, fast, and now 3 minutes from post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time. Race 3 Turf Sprint starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Straight Fire 6 jackpot once again $3,357. We are firm and fast. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot starts $3,357. Firm and fast. Going to the 5 furlong turf sprint start for race 3. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading Rodney Prescott with Grand Hideaway. Now Impressive Student. Chelsea Bailey riding for a double. One for Richie and Bone Chair, our first 2 winners. Now Shackleford Storm. Gage Holmes claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Deshaun Parker with Dragon Drew. Loads the 1-5 favorite Dragon Drew. One more, Josh Morales with Highest Praise at 5 furlongs. Mark Mowers turf course here, rated firm rail of 36 feet. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. And Shackleford Storm was quick to break the line for Gage Holmes. Dragon Drew, the hot favorite, in the green cap, sets off in pursuit now for Deshaun Parker. And here's Dragon Drew's bid to take on Shackleford Storm as they dash toward the half-mile pole while kicking 6 lengths clear from Grand Hideaway, running in 3rd position, joined on the outside by Impressive Student and Highest Praise Trails. The quintet with 30 wins between them and just inside 3 furlongs to go. The quarter was whizzed past in 21.74 seconds. Dragon Drew and Shackleford Storm the rail. They take this tussle to the top of the stretch. Here's the inside Grand Hideaway. Impressive Student straightens away in 4th. We trail back to Highest Praise. Heads return for home. Shackleford Storm giving Dragon Drew a real battle for this. 1 furlong to go. Shackleford Storm responds. Shackleford Storm just holds Dragon's Drew as they come past the 16th, and they're swallowed up by Grand Hideaway for Rodney Prescott. Grand Hideaway over the top to win by 2. Second on the bob, Dragon Drew with Shackleford Storm close. Impressive Student and Highest Praise was last to the 5. One Grand Hideaway. 15-1 coming right over the top for Rodney Prescott for David Reed. 15-1. Grand Hideaway starts the Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Second is a photo. Hold all tickets until they've posted it official. 56.99. Grand Hideaway, a 15-1 strike in the turf sprint. Result of the place photo, it was on the bob to number 5, Dragon Drew. 4, Shackleford Storm, lost place late. And 2, Impressive Student was 4th. There was no superfecta wagering on the turf sprint. It's 1-5-4-2-6. Returning to the winner's circle, race 3 official, 1 Grand Hideaway with Rodney Prescott. Grand Hideaway is a 5-year-old gelded son of Stay Thirsty. Out of the Demoshoot mare, Are You Kidding? Bred in Indiana by John O'Mara. David Reed's now 4-time winner. 25th career start for Grand Hideaway. Takes out the turf sprint at 15-1. 56.99. We're official. The 1-5 exacta paid $132.80. 50-cent trifecta, 154. Shackleford Storm third, $44.75. 6-1 double and even $90. And the first pick 3 on the card. 1 with the 1 and or 6 with Grand Hideaway number 1. Pick 3 paid $116.85. In that turf sprint, 3 was a non-runner. Favorite, second on the line. 5 ran, 56.99 firm, rail of 36 feet. And the fourth of today's 9, all thoroughbred action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today, made in sprint. Scratch 8, Wedding Bourbon. Number 8, Wedding Bourbon has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of another rolling double, pick 3. Pentafecta bets here on the maiden sprint. Fast and firm. Post time, 3:57. That's in 20 minutes time. They're off and sprinting. And Shackleford Storm was quick to break the line for Gage Holmes. Dragon Drew, the hot favorite, in the green cap, sets off in pursuit now for Deshaun Parker. And here's Dragon Drew's bid to take on Shackleford Storm as they dash toward the half-mile pole while kicking 6 lengths clear from Grand Hideaway, running in third position, joined on the outside by Impressive Student and Highest Praise Trails. The quintet with 30 wins between them and just inside 3 furlongs to go. The quarter was whizzed past in 21.74 seconds. Dragon Drew and Shackleford Storm the rail. They take this tussle to the top of the stretch. Here's the inside Grand Hideaway. Impressive Student straightens away in fourth. We trail back to Highest Praise. Heads return for home. Shackleford Storm giving Dragon Drew a real battle for this. 1 furlong to go. Shackleford Storm responds. Shackleford Storm just holds Dragons Drew as they come past the 16th, and they're swallowed up by Grand Hideaway for Rodney Prescott. Grand Hideaway over the top to win by 2. Second on the bob, Dragon Drew with Shackleford Storm close. Impressive Student and Track announcer John Gidula here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you're having a great day with us so far. 3 races in the books here today. And, well, so far, Manny Esquivel, Chelsea Bailey, and 1 race to go in that turf sprint. We just saw Rodney Prescott bring home a 15-1 to start off the Straight Fire 6 jackpot here today. So no rotting doubles through our first 3 races. But speaking of rotting doubles, let's take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data. And that's our rotting doubles race report, care of our race marketing intern, Gabby Knox. Great job by Gabby and Megan here this season, our race marketing interns. And some of Gabby's stats insofar as those rotting doubles reports go. Well, how about jockey Juan Marquez? Last Saturday set a quarter horse record for quarter horse wins by a jockey. He had 6 wins here last Saturday, July the 2nd, and of course, trainer Randy Smith had 7 winners here. Big day for both jockey Juan Marquez and Randy Smith on our all-quarter horse day here Saturday, July 2nd. Of course, this Saturday, the running of the Indiana Derby. Hope you can join us this weekend. Speaking of quarter horse jockeys, German Rodriguez, he had one of Randy's 7 winners here on Saturday. He's had 1 4-win day this year. Talking about our rotting doubles report. Again, these stats courtesy of our race marketing intern, Gabby Knox. 4 jockeys have recorded riding triples this Horseshoe Indianapolis meet. They are Edgar Morales, Alex Achard, very talented rider, and jockeys Eric Esqueda and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. He's the leading jockey here this season, a 3-time champion, and already with 35 wins here this season, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Speaking of Marcelino, he also has the most doubles on the year at 9. Joe Ramos has the 2nd highest tally of riding doubles so far this meet with 7. And how about Sammy Bermudez? And, well, already this meet we saw Deshaun Parker notch his 6,000th career win. He's had more since then. Sammy and Deshaun have each had 5 riding doubles. A riding doubles report courtesy of our race marketing intern, Gabby Knox. Gabby and Megan, keep up the great work. We have a lot of racing ahead still here on the Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Also back tomorrow. Hope you can join us on Saturday for our big Indiana Derby day. Stay tuned to Maiden Sprint coming up next.
Nine minutes to the 4th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is where I have found the sleeper pick, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go with this filly mare 3-year-old up maiden special weight 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. 736 here. The 8 Wedding Bourbon is out. 7 An Apple a Day is my top selection. 6-5 favorite right now. Isaiah Weissman aboard for Daniel Leach. This one actually coming from Keeneland last time. I was shocked wasn't the favorite, honestly. And it ended up, not panning out for him in that 6 furlong maiden special weight that day, losing by a length and a half with Deshaun aboard. We got Isaiah Weissman up today, and this one is looking to make the 8th start a winning one. A very nice race here has been scratched on a 7-horse field, but I think An Apple a Day, this 3-year-old filly by Honor Code, is going to improve off that effort. Second time at the track here in Indiana. Looked really good last time and probably even better today. And then I'm going to go with CR's Girl. This 4-year-old filly by Candy Ride right now sits on the tote board at 5-2. CJ Thoroughbreds owns this Asmussen trainee coming out of some nice works here in Indy, has been here for a while. And obviously Asmussen being one of the best trainers in the land. He's 20% maiden special weight ranks. Here in Indy, his in the money percent is outstanding. I think that a big ask of this girl, but she has a nice breeding, obviously good connections. CJ's a great horseman and owner, so I like the 3. And then the 6, Lady Damari. This is my sleeper pick of the day. Lady Damari is trained by Ray Paquette, and this is sponsored by Sleepy Eyes Todd. Every Wednesday, give you a long shot, and Lady Damari is the one. Sammy Bermuda's aboard for Ray Paquette. He's actually got nice percentages this year, 18% win clip, 34% in the money, and he's 19% when going from turf to dirt. This one debuted at 5 furlongs on turf. Didn't do much, but I'm willing to excuse that one, and she might wake up here running on dirt. Ray's probably like, great, Rachel, great picking me. I was going to get a bunch of money off this pick, and now, you're 8-1. But I really like her. I think she's a good long shot here in this race, and I thought it would be a good one for my sleeper pick. So good luck, Ray. Good luck, Lady Damari. Do want to mention that Sleepy Eyes Todd is the sire that sponsors our pick every Wednesday. I'm also going to do one on Indiana Derby Day, and it won the sleeper pick last week at 10-1. So he's competed at 13 different tracks in 10 different states and stands at Swifty Farm. 6 minutes to race 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This maiden filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch the 8, Wedding Bourbon. Scratch the 8. Race 4 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta bets, Double, 50-cent rolling pick 3, races 4, 5, and 6. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute of post time for this maiden filly sprint. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Chelsea Bailey with Calypso Street. Tommy Pompel, Heavenly Sent. Eddie Perez, Rap Star coming up in the black. Now Maggie E. Manny Esquivel won the sprint opener. Sammy Bermudez with Lady Demery. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. CR's Girl went in well. One more Isaiah Wiseman with 7 times started an apple a day. Loads the 4-5 favorite. The opener went in 104.69. All in line. And they're off. Lady Demery broke sharp. There's the gray Heavenly Scent. They're quickly engaged by Maggie E. Right there is CR's Girl making her 4-year-old bow, and CR's Girl pressing in the royal blue, light blue hoops, but it's Maggie E who just leads at the inside for Manny Esquivel, taking them toward the far turn. Then it's a break of 2 more, and Apple a Day is now a ground-saving 5th, being driven to gain there by Isaiah Wiseman, while 2 clear from Rap Star and Calypso Street trails. The mid-in-Philly sprint, the quarter went past in 22.25 seconds, now inside 3 furlongs to go, and here's a bid by Lady Demery now, and Lady Demery hits the front for Sammy Bermudez coming toward the quarter pole. From Maggie E. Heavenly Scent toward the inside an apple a day. CR's Girl straightens away in 5th. It's Lady Demery who leads for home. Then Rap Star, Calypso Street on the far outside. They come down toward the final furlong. Lady Demery has a 3-length lead past the 8th pole from a chasing an apple a day. Then Maggie E. CR's Girl end on the outside. Rap Star, they're close to home. And it's Lady Demery, the Carpe Diem filly. Lady Demery seizes the day. Beats an apple a day. Maggie E. 3rd and CR's Girl finish 4th. Six, 7, 2, 3 after the maiden Philly sprint. 107.12. 107.12. 6 Lady Demery. 8-1 first. Number 7, An Apple a Day. At even money, the favorite ran second in the sprint. 2 Maggie E. 9-1 third. And 3 CR's Girl. 5-2 on the 4th filly. Hold all bets until official. Stand by for the 5th for those pentafecta bets. 107.12. 6, 7, 2, 3. Second asking, Carpe Diem filly. Lady Demery, Sammy Bermudez for Ray Paquette the 3rd. She's out to the maiden ranks in her 2nd run. Calypso Street 5th for the Grand High 5. 67231, 107.12. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6th Lady Demery with Sammy Bermudez. Race 4 official Lady Demery is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Carpe Diem. Out of Lady Liam by St. Liam. Bred in Kentucky by Mr. and Mrs. Philip Brenda Robertson. Ray Paquette III trains for owner Richard Cup. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lady Demery. Wins the maiden filly sprint at second asking, 8-1. Six, 7 exacta return $33.20. 50-cent trifecta 672 6080. CR's Girl 4th on debut 10-cent superfecta 6723 paid $27.76. The 10-cent pentafecta pays with Calypso Street 5th. 1-6 double and even $491. 50-cent early pick 404 $725.50. The pentafecta returned $134.86. 50-cent pick 3 $208.15. And the maiden filly sprint 8 was a non-runner. Favorite second, 7 ran. 107.12 after the running of race 4. In the 5th race turf mile, scratch number 5 altered, 9 no brag, just fact, and the 10 something natural, scratch team 5, 9 and number 10. We're firm and fast. Race 5 of today's all thoroughbred 9 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Turf mile starts off the 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% takeout for the pick 5 players. Post time in 21 minutes. The mile off at 4:28, and we're firm. And they're off. Lady Demery broke sharp. There's the gray Heavenly Scent. They're quickly engaged by Maggie E. Right there is CR's Girl making her 4-year-old bow, and CR's Girl pressing in the royal blue, light blue hoops, but it's Maggie E. who just leads at the inside for Manny Esquivel, taking them toward the far turn. Then it's a break of 2 more, and Apple a Day is now a ground-saving 5th, being driven to gain there by Isaiah Wiseman, while 2 clear from Rapstar and Calypso Street trails. The maiden filly sprint, the quarter went past in 22.25 seconds, now inside 3 furlongs to go. And here's a bid by Lady Demery now, and Lady Demery hits the front for Sammy Bermudez coming toward the quarter pole. From Maggie E. Heavenly Scent toward the inside an Apple a Day. CR's Girl straightens away in 5th. It's Lady Demery who leads for home. Then Rapstar, Calypso Street on the far outside. They come down toward the final furlong. Lady Demery has a 3-length lead past the 8th pole from a chasing an Apple a Day. Then Maggie E. CR's Girl end on the outside. Rapstar, they're close to home. And it's Lady Demery, the Carpe Diem filly. Lady Demery seizes the day. Beats an Apple a Day. Maggie E. 3rd and CR's Girl finish 4th. And fans, please note, in this upcoming 5th race turf mile, we have a corrected weight. In fact, pardon me, in race 6, in the 6th race, corrected weight for number 5, Standout Justice, as Chelsea Bailey will now claim the 5-pound apprentice allowance going forward. After her win on Bone Chair in race 2, Chelsea Bailey now claims the 5 pounds. This is in the 6th race. Corrected weight for 5, Standout Justice, race 6. Number 5, Standout Justice, corrected weight to 114 pounds, single bug. Chelsea Bailey, now going forward, claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, 1 bug, 114 on 5, Standout Justice in race 6. And a corrected weight in the 7th race for the 8, All the Diamonds. Once again, Chelsea Bailey, now going forward, claims 5 pounds. Corrected weight, single bug, 117. Corrected weight for 8, All the Diamonds. Upcoming 5th race turf mile, scratch the 5 altered, 9, No Brag Just Fact, and 10, Something Natural. Scratch the 5, 9, and 10. No jockey changes, no overweights or weight corrections, race 5.
We're just 9 minutes away from kicking off the 11.99% takeout pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And if you saw that shot that our TV department did an excellent job, the clouds are rolling in here in Horseshoe Indianapolis. However, I don't expect any rain. I'm no certified meteorologist with WRTV or anything like that. But I can tell those rain clouds, no water in them, so certainly no concerns as we'll step onto the Exmark turf course to kick off this pick 5 featuring 2 turf races in races 5 and 8. No quarter horse races today, so this pick 5 will take us through the remainder of the card. 9 of them slated for today. I thought it started out with a tricky sequence in here in this first leg. Do scratch number 5, 9, and 10. 5, 9, and 10 do come out of this race, and I think we could potentially find some prices along the way. We did kick off today's card with 2 back-to-back favorites, and heavily backed favorites at that. Now in races 3 and 4, we had heavily backed favorites, but they didn't come home to score. We've got some big prices along the way, 15-1 and 8-1. Some favorites mixed in with some long shots resulted in a very generous payout of over $1,000 in our 50-cent pick 4. We'll see if we can find much of the same in here with this pick 5 beginning right now. I'm going to use my top 3 selections in here. We'll take you through it. I'm looking at the outside horse in here, Evil Eye, 10-1 right now on that morning line. A little bit surprised at how high the price is on Evil Eye, who set ridiculous fractions last time out. There's no kinder way to put it than they hooked up and they went insanely fast. If you were a trainer or an owner that day, probably not pleased with how quickly they went up front. 23, 46, 110. There was no chance that Evil Eye had any chance to hold on that day. The race before set some reasonable fractions, went 112, 48, and they held on very gamely. And now if they can avoid a speed duel today, I think Sammy Bermudez and Evil Eye are going to be tough to catch into this spot. 3 wins on this turf course at this distance should be perfect for Evil Eye with that outside attack post and tactical speed at 11-1. But the reason that Evil Eye is such a big overlay is because someone unloaded their paycheck on Firewater Jake. George Leonard takes over the training from Bernie Flint in here, second-time starter of the year, ran too good to lose last time out, just lost behind an old classy fella named No Brag Just Fact for Eric Heitzman. He's out in this spot. Marcelino Pedroza gets the call. Firewater Jake opened up at the top of the lane, looked like he was completely gone. However, he got sucked into that speed duel up front a little bit. He may have been 5 lengths out of it, but he was certainly a little bit too close, and they did go blazing fast that day. In fact, both Evil Eye and Firewater Jake do exit the same race. We'll see if the results are the same with Firewater Jake taking it to Evil Eye, or maybe it'll be a little bit different scenario today. 2-5 right now on Firewater Jake, as the money has flown in on the 6-year-old looking for his second winner of the year. A value player in here could certainly be a horse like Counter Offer. Deshaun Parker gets the call for Kim Hammond. 4 for 37 is available for a claiming price in here. Some of them, like Firewater Jake, do run protected. This one eligible to be claimed today for $15,000. Make what you want of that. Exits the same race as Firewater Jake and Evil Eye. Sat well off of it, couldn't close ground that day, and with how fast they went, a little bit concerning that Counteroffer couldn't make up more ground than he did, because he was really one of the only horses that wasn't involved in the hot pace that day. Deshaun Parker going to try and get the 6-year-old rolling a little bit earlier today, and we'll see if the Big Gray can time it right. 1 for his last 18. Certainly been a little camera shy. We'll see if Small Town Paddock can get their winner's circle photo in here with Counter Offer, but we're 6 minutes away from race 5, and that means it's pick 5 time. I thought this pick 5 sequence was challenging. It's a difficult sequence to find a single, and usually when you can't find a single, that makes it kind of hard to get a reasonably priced ticket. I'm going to use my top 3 selections in here, 2, 3, and 8. I do think that race from June 11th will come back live. I think they came out of it well, and those 3 are the ones to beat. Now in race 6, this is a race that kicks off our late pick 4. You're going to want to use as many as you possibly can. 2-year-olds take to the track. We do have 3 scratches, but still leaves us with 9 state-bred boys, many of them trying racing for the first time, going 4.5 furlongs. It's an all race. If you can afford it and you can stomach it, try and catch a price. Or if you're starting the pick 4, follow the tote board. I'm going to skip ahead to my single. Comes in the final leg, looking for win number 2 and start number 10 for Intend. Gage Holmes, Michelle Elliott, Girl Power gonna reign supreme in the nightcap. They're teaming up at 22% when Gage rides for Michelle. We'll see if they can't get our single home to score. It's 2-1 on the morning line, and hopefully it's a single in the finale as 11.99% takeout kicks off just 4 minutes away. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This turf mile, a field of 7. Scratch 5 altered. 9 no brag, just fact, and 10 something natural was entered as a main track only. Exmark Mowers turf course firm, now set at 36 feet. Scratch here from the turf mile, numbers 5, 9, and 10. Race 5 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start of the 50-cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 11.99% takeout. We are firm, fast, and 2 minutes away from the turf mile. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time. Race 5 turf mile starts off the 50-cent pick 5. Firm and fast. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5 at hand. Turf Mile, firm and fast. At the bottom of the hour, going down to the start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Turf Mile, Tommy Pompel with Barefoot Bootlegger. Joe Ramos with Mine Own Star in the green silks. Mine Own Star has joined Barefoot Bootlegger. Now to Sean Parker, counteroffer drew 2. Fernando de la Cruz with Jammer's Justice coming up. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. partners Firewater Jake. Loads the 3-5 favorite to take out the mile. Nine to 1 Jammer's Justice. Firewater Jake 4-5 favorite. 4-1 counteroffer. 9-2 Mine Own Star and 5-1 Evil Eye. Now Firewater Jake drew 3. Favorites in. Orlando Mexico with Purple Shirt. Stand by one more. Evil Eye, Sammy Bermudez riding for a double. Once again, the X Mark Mowers turf course here, rated firm, around 36 feet at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on in the game. And the rough. Firewater Jake, Mine Own Star broke sharp, settles. Here's Jammer's Justice, the gray now, with an early run, and it's Jammer's Justice who takes the front for Fernando de la Cruz. So Jammer's Justice allowed to lead out from Evil Eye, who starts a bid. Firewater Jake now third upon settling for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Then it's Mine Own Star with Purple Shirt and the Purple Silks. We trail back then 2 toward the inside. Barefoot Bootlegger and counteroffer trails the Turf Mile with just over 5 furlongs to run. It's Jammer's Justice who's allowed to dictate terms to Evil Eye, who's second and close up for Sammy Bermudez as they go up the back of the course. Firewater Jake gallops along in third, half-length Mine Own Star. Purple Shirt is a wide 5th. Then toward the inside is Barefoot Bootlegger, and counteroffer is the back marker. The quarter was 24.74 seconds, just inside 4 furlongs to go. Jammer's Justice controls this. It's Jammer's Justice who continues out in front of a tracking Evil Eye. Firewater Jake, Mine Own Star, now starts a bid on the outside for Joe Ramos. Half mile 49.30 seconds. Counteroffer, now up a couple of spots. Barefoot Bootlegger and Wide Purple Shirt is drifted back to last. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And here's this move now by Firewater Jake. Mine Own Star coming with a 4-wide sweep. Evil Eye and toward the inside is Jammer's Justice as they fan across the course. Counteroffer straightened away in 5th and is looking for a gap. And then Purple Shirt and Barefoot Bootlegger. Still a few chances. Mine Own Star, Firewater Jake driven between horses. Evil Eye, and here's Counteroffer, who's bursting through now for Deshaun Parker. It's Mine Own Star, and Counteroffer falls just short to Mine Own Star, who finishes on top. Evil Eye, then Firewater Jake, and Jammer's Justice dropped away. 4-2 and then a show photo. Number 4, Mine Own Star. 4-1 first. 2 counter offer. 9-2 loomed. Second best to Mine Own Star. It's 4-2 for the exacta. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges after the turf mile. 136.99. Joe Ramos gets on the Wednesday scoreboard here for Brian Nippenberg. Mine Own Star, now a 5-year-old, 3-time winner. Number 8, Evil Eye was third, and 3 Firewater Jake at 4-5. The favorite ran fourth. In the winner's circle of 4, Mine Own Star with Joe Ramos. Mine Own Star is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Mineshaft. Out of Julius Star by El Prado. Brennan, Kentucky by Steve Wilson. Campaigns for owner and trainer Brian Nippenberg. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mine Own Star. Takes out the turf mile. 4-1 winner to start a pick 5. 4-2 exacta, $45 even. $59.75, the 50-cent trifecta. Here's a pick 3. This pick 3 covered races 3, 4, and 5. 1 with the 6 with Mine Own Star, the 4. Pick 3 paid $468.25. The 6-4 double, 101.80. And with Firewater Jake 4th in the turf mile, 10-cent superfecta paid $17.91. 4-2-8-3 after the turf mile, 136.99. 5, 9, and 10 were non-runners. Favorite, 4th, and 7 faced the starter. In the 6th race, maiden juvenile sprint, scratch 1 Logan Attack, 11 Sir Ronaldo, and the 12 General Affair. Scratch the 1, 11, and number 12. Race 6 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of another rolling double, pick 3, and the 50-cent late pick 4, Fast and Fur. Post time for the maiden juvenile sprint in 18 minutes at 4:57. Also note in the 6th race there are no jockey changes. Number 5 Standout Justice corrected weight. Chelsea Bailey now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. 5 Standout Justice corrected weight, single bug 114 for 5 Standout Justice scratch 111 and 12. Here's the turf mile race replay. Back then 2 toward the inside. Barefoot Bootlegger and counteroffer trails the turf mile with just over 5 furlongs to run. It's Jammer's Justice who's allowed to dictate terms to Evil Eye, who's second and close up for Sammy Bermudez as they go up the back of the course. Firewater Jake gallops along in third, half-length Mine Own Star. Purple Shirt is a wide 5th. Then toward the inside is Barefoot Bootlegger and counteroffer is the back marker. The quarter was 24.74 seconds, just inside 4 furlongs to go. Jammer's Justice controls this.
10 minutes of the sixth race, and we have a 2-year-old maiden. Let the fireworks start in this 9-horse field. Scratch of the 1 Logan Attacks. The 11 and 12 AEs are out. They're going 4.5 furlongs. The 10 is the favorite at 3-2. And I'm actually going to go with the 9 here on top. I switched it. I think George's horse is going to run big here. 5-2. George Leonard is 23% when he's the beaten favorite. Was the favorite at 2-1. Ended up running 5th. But look, I watched that race. Brushed start. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Whew. Rubbing his racing, I guess. But man, really bothered there. Then was bothered at the 5/16th. So I guess I just think that off of that start right there is going to improve, obviously, off of, the debut. They can't all win at first asking. But also with that trouble, I just really think that he's going to look even better. This 2-year-old colt by Unbridled Express, one of the best Indiana sires. He's a very good-looking colt. As you can see there, he's looks filled out really, really well. And yeah, I have a feeling that Jenny's Beignet is going to run big today. And on top of that is going to get the services of Mr. Deshaun Parker today in the irons, which I also think is a key change. And then I'm going to go to the 10. Philip Snow. Andrea Rodriguez is aboard this 8-5 favorite for Randy Klopp. Klopp's numbers with maidens are good. He's got a really nice group and crop coming in this year. I mean, he got some really outstanding bred horses at the Indiana bred sale. This one is actually owned by Jose Garcia Blanco. But Randy, his and the ones that he's got coming in for other people are really nice. He's on his toes in the paddock, his head's down. He looks like he's full of himself and feeling his feet here. Coming out of a gate work on June 29th, 38.6. Then we've got June 17th, another gate work, 3 of 30, 48 and change. I mean, these works are really nice. The breeding's good. It's a 2-year-old gelded son by Greeley's Conquest. Mr. Greeley's the dam sire there, lion-hearted. And the dam has some nice progeny, but the outside draw concerned me, and being a first-time starter, so that's why I switched it to Jenny's Beignet. And then I'm going to round it out with the 7 Outstanding Justice. Shorty Perez is up here for Joe Davis. Now, Joe is 17% when he debuts in maiden special weight ranks, and I like the dam here, U.S. Gold. 2 winners from 3 starters. This one's by Lantana Mob, which is also good, obviously on the sire side, but that dam has produced some nice winners, and it has a really sharp work coming into this race. And another one that, this is a 2-year-old race, so they're going to be excited. This guy's a little worked up there. He's got the blinkers on. My other selection right in front of him, the 9, my top pick, looks relaxed in all class. With this 7, man, he's on the muscle here today, so be sure to watch him at the break here. But it's going to be interesting. This is a nice group. Macho Justice from Justice Farms, the 6 looks good. Mike Lauer has always got some really nice one. Another standout Justice. Here's John's favorite thing to do: call all the Justice horses here in Indiana. He's got the names for the lawbreds. Now he's here in Indiana, and he's got these Justice horses. But 9, 10, 7 for me, ladies and gentlemen, here in the 6th race. I'm going with Jenny's Beignet and Cowboy George on top. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 6th race. This maiden juvenile sprint over the 4.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 1 Logan Attack, 11 Sir Ronaldo, and 12 General Affair. Scratch numbers 1, 11, and the 12 from the race card. No jockey changes. 5 Standout Justice corrected weight. Chelsea Bailey now claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance going forward. Corrected weight 5 Standout Justice to a single bug 114 as Chelsea Bailey now claims the 5. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Start to the 50 cent late pick 4, Fast and Firm. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this maiden 2-year-old sprint. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden juvenile sprint starts off the 50 cent late pick 4, Fast and Firm. Going to the 4.5 furlong start for race 6. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Voting for this maiden juvenile sprint, Orlando Mexico with reiteration. Macho Justice, Samuel Bermudez on the Wednesday scoreboard. Eddie Perez with outstanding justice. Now Santos Sanjor. Norton's debuts. Norton's in. Brian Rivera with Porky Is My Name. Josh Morales, I Need Relief. Deshaun Parker with Jennings Beignet. Green, white, diamond belt, standout justice. Chelsea Bailey now with a win on the card, claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. One more. Andrea Rodriguez with Philip Snow at 4.5 furlongs. They're all in line. Rough sprinting and reiteration broke real sharp from I Need Relief. There's Macho Justice. Jennings Beignet strides up on the far outside, now with a bid. And then Outstanding Justice with the gray Philip Snow, who's making progress to 3 furlongs from home. Norton's toward the inside from Porky Is My Name, while Standout Justice has drifted back to last inside, 3 furlongs to run. It's Macho Justice the leader. From a looming Jennings Beignet as these maiden 2-year-olds come past the quarter pole. Ed Philip Snow now mounting a 3-wide bid. Macho Justice just leads Jennings Beignet with on the outside Philip Snow. And then nearest the inside is Reiteration with Outstanding Justice now switched out from in behind Horses. They come down toward the final furlong. It's Macho Justice who leads. Jennings Beignet is hard pressed. Outstanding Justice. Reiteration the rail. Philip Snow charging outside them. But close to home with Samuel Bermudez. It's Macho Justice, and Macho Justice wins by 3.5. Philip Snow held Outstanding Justice for second. Reiteration was next from Jennings Beignet with Norton's Porky Is My Name, Standout Justice, and I Need Relief was last. $55.05 went that maiden juvenile sprint for the Statebreds. $55.05. A 10-1 home. 6 Macho Justice takes it out. $55.05. Number 10, Philip Snow at 3-1 was the place horse. 7 Outstanding Justice, 9-2 third. Stand by for the 4th from the judges after the running of the maiden 2-year-old sprint. Macho Justice at Samuel Bermudez, Chaz Ricci, 10-1 to start a late pick 4. The judges posted number 9, Jennings Beignet, 4th. 6-10-7, favorite ran 4th. 9, Jennings Beignet for the Superfecta. Reiteration ran 5th. 55.05. The sixth race official. Couple of maiden sprint wins on the card for Sammy Bermudez. Here was 6 Macho Justice. $22.40 to win. After taking out the maiden 2-year-old sprint, 6 Macho Justice is a 2-year-old big gelding by Lantana Mob. Then of Amabile by Fairbanks, bred in Indiana by Justice Farm Greg Justice. Chaz Ricci trains for owner Raquel Soriano. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Macho Justice. Winner in 55.05. The 610 exacta returns an even $150. 50-cent trifecta, 610.7, $192.70. 4-6 double, $185.40. $68.70. The 10-cent superfecta, Jenny's Beignet ran 4th. And the pick 3, 6 with the 4 with the 6. Pick 3, $411.25, 646. 55.05 after that maiden 2-year-old sprint. On to the 7th race we go. Scratch number 6, Tougher Than Tough. Number 6, Tougher Than Tough has been scratched. No jockey changes. No overweights. Corrected weight for 8 All the Diamonds. Once again, Chelsea Belly now claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance going forward. Corrected weight for 8 All the Diamonds. Single bug, 117. Corrected weight for 8 All the Diamonds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pentafecta bets on the sprint. Double final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 17 minutes off at 5:25. Roffin sprinting and reiteration broke real sharp from I Need Relief. There's Macho Justice. Jenny's Beignet strides up on the far outside, now with a bid. And then Outstanding Justice with the gray Philip Snow, who's making progress to 3 furlongs from home. Norton's toward the inside from Porky Is My Name, while Standout Justice has drifted back to last inside, 3 furlongs to run. It's Macho Justice the leader. From a looming Jenny's Beignet as these maiden 2-year-olds come past the quarter pole. Ed Phillips Snow now mounting a 3-wide bid. Macho Justice just leads Jenny's Beignet with on the outside Phillips Snow. And then nearest the inside is Reiteration with Outstanding Justice now switched out from in behind Horses. They come down toward the final furlong. It's Macho Justice who leads. Jenny's Beignet is hard pressed. Outstanding Justice. Reiteration the rail. Phillips Snow charging outside them. But close to home with Samuel Bermudez. It's Macho Justice, and Macho Justice wins by 3.5. Philip Snow held Outstanding Justice for second. Reiteration.
continued bombs away as our pick 5 starts out with a 4-1 on the X-Mark turf course, and then the babies do bring home a very nice payout. The 6 had not shown much run in the 2 previous starts, but that experience factor, the rider changed to Sammy Bermudez, find the lead and find the winner's circle as 2-year-olds often do, who show speed. They usually get to the wire first. And if you're still alive in this pick 5, not myself, then you are off to a very excellent start. Still 3 more thoroughbreds to go. We are just a couple minutes away from the late pick 3. We'll go out to the main track in here. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. Do scratch number 6. Tougher than tough out of this race. And I happen to fancy a little bit of a price again. Now, based on how today's gone, you want to be on some long shots. And that could be the case in here with Estilo Invernel for Matt Cordenbrock. De La Cruz gets the call in here. A 4-year-old gelding by Hit It, a Bomb. Has 3 victories from 17 starts to go along with 7 second and third place finishes. This will be the first time that Estilo Veronell tries the Horseshoe Indianapolis dirt. Many of the races coming at the likes of Delaware, Tampa, even showed speed last time out at Churchill going 6.5 furlongs. They'll cut back today. That cutback could play a big role because 6.5 was a little bit too much distance for the 10 last time out at Churchill, but they stopped the clock in 22:45 last time out. They set some rapidly fast fractions on the front end, and anytime they can clear off sprinting like that, I'm impressed. I do think this one is the one to catch to cash. Did show good speed at Tampa as well. In fact, handled 7 furlongs down at Tampa with a little bit slower fractions. Likes to do his best running on the front end. We'll see if De La Cruz can ration that speed out. 6-1 on a horse who's got an attack post on the outside with good early speed. Sign me up. We'll see if he can get his 3rd winner of 2022 already after only 1 win in 2021. But going to have to deal with another decent price in here, and that's Romp, the horse who's cutting back. 5.5 furlongs, not going to be too far for this guy. This is a horse who's been trying going 2 turns, 1 mile, a mile into 70. Many races, they'll cut back to sprinting. And while he hasn't done it very much, he's tried 5.5 furlongs in the past, and he does have 1 of his 3 wins at this distance. Jesus Esquivel might have seen something that the previous trainers or ownership didn't see, that maybe this horse didn't want to go a mile, even though he was having success off of a 3rd place run and an easy win at the $10,000 claiming level, but maybe he might be better sprinting. He had shown success sprinting in the past at Mahoning Valley. We'll see if Romp can cut back and get Jesus Esquivel a winner in here as he owns and trains. Dove into the claiming box with his own money. $10,000 claim comes right back at $12,500. Getting some action as well. 4-1 as Esquivel trying to get Esquivel home a winner in here. 3 for 18. We'll see if he can break alertly. He does have a tendency to break a little bit slow. That's maybe why they had been sending him 2 turns. He's got that route speed. Hasn't always shown that sprint speed going 6 furlongs or less. We'll see if Romp can keep up early and give them something to think about late. But Game Boy Benny is a 6-year-old who's looking to get back on his A game. The 6-year-old by Benny the Bull does love to win. He's 6 for 36 to go along with 16 second and third place finishes. I remember back a few years ago when he was dominating the Gulfstream Park circuit at their Champions Meet. Now, lately, he hasn't loved to win. In fact, he's got 3 starts so far on the year, many of them spaced out January to March to April. Hasn't been seen since April. Comes in off of a layoff and eligible for a tag of $12,500, but they do draw the eye of our leading rider in Marcelino Pedrosa. Weinbach doesn't necessarily run them into shape by any means, but she hasn't always had them cranked and ready to go off the layoff. 0 for 23 off layoff similar to this one, but this one has been training consistently at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They did go from Palmettos up to Indy. They had a race here early on in the meet. They ran in April in the meet, hasn't been seen since then. So my guess is that break wasn't planned. There's a reason for the break. They come back in for a tag. That's the question marks I have regarding Game Boy Benny. But if he can run anywhere near similar to what he had been posting, they may all be running for second in here. But I'm thinking he may need a race after a long layoff in this spot for Game Boy Benny. 3-1, a little bit chilly in my opinion on the board. But I'm going to try your outside runner in here. We'll see if they can find the lead and find the winner's circle. 9 of them will go to the gate. 1 of them will return victorious as we're 5 minutes away from that late pick 3.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 7th race. The sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 6, tougher than tough. Scratch the 6. Once again, 8 All the Diamonds. Chelsea Bailey now claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, single buck, 117. Corrected weight for 8 All the Diamonds. Chelsea Bailey now claims the 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets, double final pick 3 of a 9-race thoroughbred card. Fast track. Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Race 8, the maiden firm, rail of 36 feet, fast and firm. 2 minutes to a sprint. One minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Game Boy Benny has the rail draw. Santo Sanjo with Maters and Taters, turquoise black stripes. Eddie Perez with Touch of Chili Pepper coming up. Now Deshaun Parker with Here Comes Doc, drew 3. Tommy Pompel with Unbridled Beast. A few more to join up. Manny Escobar with Romped. Chelsea Bailey, All the Diamonds. Now Double Advantage. Joe Ramos won our 5th of the day. One more, Fernando de la Cruz with Estilo Varonil. At 5.5 furlongs. They are in the gate. And they're off. Touch of Chili Pepper broke sharp. Maters and Taters starts a bid. Game Boy Benny holds the rail, and All the Diamonds is also in this leading quartet as they go up the back. It's Maters and Taters who went to the front for Santo Sanjor, leads by 3 to Touch of Chili Pepper in the purple silks. Game Boy Benny holds the rail. All the Diamonds in 4th. Here comes Doc in 5th, and then Estilo Varonil 6th at the 3.5. With toward the inside Romped. Double Advantage is running 2nd to last and beaten for pace. Unbridled Beast trails in 9th position. The quarter was 22.35 seconds. Midpoint on the turn for Maters and Taters. Sized up now by Game Boy Benny, who's coming boldly for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here's Game Boy Benny to take on Maters and Taters as they come for home. And All the Diamonds on a sweeping bid now for Chelsea Bailey. Then Touch of Chili Pepper. Here comes Doc. They're into the final furlong. And it's Game Boy Benny has taken command. Slightly shifts. Game Boy Benny holding on to this advantage from All the Diamonds, who battles Maters and Taters. Then here comes Doc. It's Game Boy Benny, and Game Boy Benny bounds home by 3. All the Diamonds edged out Maters and Taters for 2nd. Here comes Doc, then Double Advantage and Unbridled Beast from the back. One, 8, 2, 3 was 4th, and then it's a photo for 5th for the Grand High 5 horse. 1 Game Boy Benny. 2-1 favorite takes out the sprint. 8 All the Diamonds. 7-2 on the place horse. Number 2 Maters and Taters. 10-1 third. Number 3 Here Comes Doc. 14-1 on the 4th, and 9 Double Advantage was 5th for the Grand High 5. 1, 8, 2, 3, 9 the pentafecta numbers. 105.77. 36th win of the season here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Tops the leaderboard on this Indiana Derby week. Here for Cheryl Weinbaugh, Kenneth Fishbein. Game Boy Benny's now a 7-time winner. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, Game Boy Benny with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Game Boy Benny is a 6-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Benny the Bull. Out of the You and I mare, Ashley and I. Bred in Florida by Mary Jean Bonfili. Cheryl Weinbaugh trains her owner Kenneth Fishbein. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Game Boy Bunny, paid 2-1. It's official. The 1/8 exacta, paying $24.80. 50-cent trifecta weighing to $48.95. 6-1 double, $148.20. The 10-cent superfecta 1823 returned $83.05. Pick 3, 4 with the 6 with the 1 and or 6, and the sprint $191.55, and the dime pentafecta $377.47. Double advantage ran 5th for the pentafecta. In the sprint, 6 was a non-runner. Favorite was first. 9 ran 105.77. A couple more to go. Race 8 over the X-Mark Mowers Turf Course Firm, ran on 36 feet. From the maiden, Scratch 11 Milan's Girl was entered by Brad Cox as a main track only course firm. Scratch the MTO. Number 11, Milan's Girl. Number 8, Poranui, jockey changed to Manny Esquivel. Has a win on the card. Manny Esquivel will partner the 7 race maiden, 8 Poranui. Note the 8 Poranui, add to the ownership, Richard and Connie Snyder. Richard and Connie Snyder part to the ownership of the 8 Poranui. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets in the start of our final double. In the 9th, Scratch 6 Binge. 9th and final. From the sprint, Scratch 6 Binge and 1 El Pican. The jockey Isaiah Wiseman. Isaiah Wiseman rides number 1 El Pican in the 9th and final. Firm and fast. Post time for the maiden turf, 5:53. And they're off. Touch of Chili Pepper broke sharp. Maters and Taters starts a bid. Game Boy Benny holds the rail, and All the Diamonds is also in this leading quartet as they go up the back. It's Maters and Taters who went to the front for Santos Sanjor. Leads by 3 to Touch of Chili Pepper in the purple silks. Game Boy Benny holds the rail. All the Diamonds in 4th. Here comes Doc in 5th. And then Estilo Varanil 6th at the 3.5. We're toward the inside romped. Double Advantage is running second to last and beaten for pace. Unbridled Beast trails in 9th position. The quarter was 22.35 seconds. Midpoint on the turn for Maters and Taters. Sized up now by Game Boy Benny, who's coming boldly for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here's Game Boy Benny to take on Maters and Taters as they come for home. And All the Diamonds on a sweeping bid now for Chelsea Belly. Then Touch of Chili Pepper. Here comes Doc. They're into the final furlong. And it's Game Boy Benny has taken command. Slightly shifts. Game Boy Benny holding on to this advantage from All the Diamonds, who battles Maters and Taters. Then here comes Doc. It's Game Boy Benny, and Game Boy Benny bounds home by 3. All the Diamonds edged out. Maters and Taters were second. Here comes Doc, then Double Advantage and Unbridled Beast from the back.
Today's winner in Racing Rachel's Warriors is Ben DeLuca, and he wins $100. Mary Miller takes second and wins $75. Finally, Douglas Wilson takes third and wins $25. Thanks for playing in Racing Rachel's Warriors at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
We're just 8 minutes away from race number 8 as we'll head out to the Exmark Turf Course for the first time, or the last time of the day, as the late daily double coming at you. And if you're still alive in this pick 6, congratulations, because one lucky person is alive to about 4 horses in here. I do believe they cover the 1, 2, and 6, and maybe another horse in here as well. But looking at a payout well over $20,000 for that straight fire pick 6. We've still got 2 races to go in the pick 5s. Many people just got home their single with Game Boy Benny in this spot. But we'll head out to the Exmark Turf Course, another big field coming at you. A field of 10 set to go 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch number 11, Milan's Girl, out of this spot. And I happen to fancy number 5 quite a bit, and it's a big price in here with French Cuffs, who's 10-1 on the morning line. I've loved French Cuffs the last couple times. In fact, on June 22nd, I thought ran too good to lose at 12-1. Usually when they run that well at a big price, they come back at a lot lower number. But in this spot, you've got some shippers that are taking a lot of action. And all of a sudden, French Cuffs, despite being just a half length off a final time of 134.82, is on the board at 25-1. In my opinion, completely insane. The horse may not win the race. I do respect the horses that are shipping in. But French Cuffs had an excuse on May 30th, hopped at the start, and was in between a lot of horses and stymied through the stretch. Last time out, they broke clean. They went to the lead, which is somewhat unexpected after how French Cuffs had run on May 30th off the pace. They got nailed at the top of the wire. The horse ran incredibly well. Sanger gets the call. He'll be aboard for the second time with French Cuffs. And you have a trainer in Ray Hernandez who's winning at 21%. And right now, as we speak, this horse is one of the longer shots on the board at 25-1. I'm going to be hitting those win and place buttons until I run out of paper with French Cuffs if this price stays the same. But we're going to have to deal with Mazzoni in here. And in fact, these two faced one another. French Cuffs faced Mazzoni back on May 30th for SF Racing. They have a 3-year-old by Flintshire. This is a homebred for them, who's lightly raced, making career start number 5 today. The equipment change will go on. The blinkers do go on. Now, it is hot down here in Shelbyville, Indiana. This horse looks a little bit warm, in my opinion. Hasn't been seen since May 30th. They did give the horse about 6 weeks off. Ran a good second behind Capterre, who shipped up to Canterbury Park and ran well in a stakes race. Deshaun Parker going to get the call in here for Sherry DeVoe. And you don't want to mess around with Sherry DeVoe at this point. She has taken Horseshoe Indianapolis by storm. She sent 4 of them to the starting gates. 3 have returned victorious, and the lone defeat lost to the other Sherry DeVoe with a good second place finish. She's yet to finish outside the exacta 7-2 on the good looking Mazzoni. After that, we'll take a look at Quality Star, who's going to be on your screen shortly. Alex Achard for Lobo in here, the 3-year-old filly by Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom, relatively new to being a stud, and his horses have really excelled when they get to the turf course. Quality Star shouldn't have any issues with fitness in here. 1 mile and a 16th, maybe a little bit too far for some. This one cutting back from 11 furlong race. Before that, they tried 9 furlongs as well. But oftentimes, when horses go that extra route race, that 1.5 miles, that 1 mile and 3/16, it deadens their speed a little bit. Will that be the case with Quality Star? Because this is a racetrack that's been hard to make up a lot of ground. We did see a wicked hot pace going 5 furlongs earlier where the pace kind of collapsed and they came from well out of it. But can Quality Star keep up early? Has never really had the tendency to go that far back in a group. So I expect this one to try and sit close in here. Certainly get some class relief coming out of $100,000 maiden special weight races that are glorified stakes company in that group. Achard gets the call in here for Brownwood Farm. I do think Quality Star is the one to beat, but for me, certainly not the one to bet, because I happen to fancy French Cuffs at 20-1. We're just 4 minutes away from stepping on the X-Mark turf course for the final time today. More big pools. Will we have more big payouts? We'll find out just 4 minutes away as John G. Dooley set to give you the call.
Maiden 3-year-old fillies coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This race will be run over the Exmark Mowers turf course at a mile and a 16th. Course firm, rail at 36 feet, A field of 10. Scratch 11 Milan's Girl was entered as a main track only. Scratch 11 Milan's Girl. 8 Poranui, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides the 8 Poranui. The ownership should be listed in your program for Poranui as Meg and Michael Levy and Richard and Connie Snyder. Add Richard and Connie Snyder to the ownership of the 8 Poranui. In the 9th, final sprint of the day, scratch 6 Binge. 9th race, 6 Binge has been scratched. The 1, El Piquen, the jockey Isaiah Wiseman, rides 1 El Piquen. Firm and fast, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets here on the maiden turf. Start to the final double. Was scheduled off at 5:53. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden 3-year-old filly's turf. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. They're now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Going down to the mile and a 16th start. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading up, Andrea Rodriguez with Mrs. K. Quality Star, 7-5. Favorite to take out the Maiden Phillies turf. Sean Parker Mazzoni's in. Now Alex Ashard with Quality Star. Here comes the favorite. 4 times started, Quality Star drew 2. Edgar Morales, high stick debuts. Lotto Roses, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with a win on the card. High stick in now. Manny Escobar with Poranui. Here's Stylish Wispa, Rodney Prescott for Ed Vaughn. First run since Chelmsford for Stylish Wispa. Sando Sanjo with French Cuffs. Next to Stylish Wispa. Here's French Cuffs. Just a couple of them back. Declan Cannon with Kevalina. At a mile and a 16th, one more. Martin Garcia with Cole. Stand by for a start. Quality Star, 7-5 favorite. All set. And they're off. French Cuffs strides out. Nearest the inside, Mrs. K with the gray Lotto Roses. Here early moves from Cole, and Kevalina is also front rank. It's at the inside, French Cuffs, who's vying for the lead with Cole as they head toward the first turn. As Kevalina secures position off these joint leaders running in third, Lotto Roses fourth. Then on the outside, the Nyquist newcomer, high stick in fifth. Miss Sony is a ground-saving sixth. Stylish Wispa in seventh. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the course. Then comes Mrs. K taken back from the favorite between fillies for Alex Ashard. Quality Star has a white cap, and Poranui is 3 wide with 5 furlongs to run. 23.52 seconds for the lead part, and it's Cole, who's taking the top now for Martin Garcia. Cole out in front of French Cuffs by a length and a half, with Kevalina a close third. Then nearest the inside is Lotto Roses, a joint fourth with High Stick as they go to the far side of the course. Missoni is saving ground from Stylish Wispa. Quality Star remains between fillies. Mrs. K the rail, and Poranui will be wide both turns. Half mile, 48.55 seconds. French Cuffs has retaken the lead. So it's French Cuffs for Santo Sanjor going for the quarter pole from Cole. Then comes Kevalina. High Stick is now gearing up. Here's High Stick in the orange cap. Stylish Wispa launching a wide bid. Lotto Roses the rail. They come for home. It's French Cuffs. After 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.43 seconds. Into the final furlong, French Cuffs leads by a length and a half to High Stick. Stylish Wispa is staying on with toward the inside Missoni. They're close to home. And here comes Stylish Wispa. Stylish Wispa up to the front. Stylish Wispa takes it out from French Cuffs with High Stick. Quality Star Missoni. And then next across was Poranui from Lotto Roses. Kevalina flattened with Cole, and Mrs. K was last. Stylish Wispa. Rodney Prescott for Ed Vaughn. First up since Chelmsford. Four, 5, 7, 2, and the 6 for the Grand High 5 bet. 142.45 for the Maiden Phillies turf. 142.45 for Stylish Wispa. 7-1 first from 5 French Cuffs. 11-1 second. Third, number 7, High Stick, 9-1. 2, Quality Star, 6-5 favorite, ran third, and 6, Missoni for the Grand High 5. Hold all bets until official. Twice started in the UK. First run since Chelmsford 2022, and she was placed second there on the all-weather. Rodney Prescott, a 3-time champion here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Ed Vaughn. She's Stylish Whisper out to the maiden ranks, 142.45. The result of the 8th race, official. Result confirmed by the judges for Stylish Whisper. Rodney Prescott, Ed Vaughn. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4, Stylish Whisper with Rodney Prescott. Stylish Whisper is a 3-year-old bay filly by Bated Breath. Out of Sephora by Royal Applause, bred in Great Britain by Ed's Stud Limited and Mr. P. Morrison. Ed Vaughn trains for Edward Ware. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Bated Breath filly. Stylish Whisper out to the maiden ranks. The 4-5 exacta paid $166.40. 1-4 double $55.80. Pentafecta with Missoni 5th. 4, 5, 7, 2, 6, 10-cent Grand High 5 returned $934.10. 50-cent trifecta, 4, 5, 7, High Stick debut third, $879.50. 1-4 double $55.80. The 10-cent superfecta paid $401. Straight Fire 6 jackpot ticket, $20,767. The jackpot hit on Wednesday of Indiana Derby week, $20,767. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot ticket. That 10-cent superfecta, $401.57. And the pick 3 paid $316.40. 10 fillies ran, 142.45 after the running of race 8. Final sprint of the day, race 9. We close at 6:23. Scratch 6 binge. Scratch the 6. The 1, El Pekin. The jockey Isaiah Wiseman rides 1, El Pekin. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and another pentafecta bet. 17 minutes to our final sprint of the day. Off tomorrow at 2:10. And they're off. French Cuffs strides out. Nearest the inside, Mrs. K with the gray lot of roses. Her early moves from Cold Call, and Kivalina is also front rank. It's at the inside, French Cuffs, who's vying for the lead with Cold Call as they head toward the first turn. As Kivalina secures position off these joint leaders running in third, Lot of Roses fourth. Then on the outside, the Nyquist newcomer. High Stick in 5th. Missoni is a ground-saving 6th. Stylish Whisper in 7th. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the course. Then comes Mrs. K taken back from the favorite between fillies for Alex Achard. Quality Star has a white cap, and Poranui is 3 wide with 5 furlongs to run. 23.52 seconds for the lead part, and it's Cold Call who's taking the top now for Martin Garcia. Cold Call out in front of French Cuffs by a length and a half, with Kivalina a close third. Then nearest the inside is Lotta Roses, a joint fourth with High Stick as they go to the far side of the course. Missoni is saving ground from Stylish Whisper. Quality Star remains between fillies. Mrs. K the rail, and Poranui will be wide both turns. Half mile 48.55 seconds. French Cuffs has retaken the lead. So it's French Cuffs or Santos Sanjor going for the quarter pole from Cold Call. Then comes Kivalina. High Stick is now gearing up. Here's High Stick in the orange cap. Stylish Whisper launching a wide bid. Lotta Roses the rail. They come for home. It's French Cuffs. After 3/4 in 1 minute 12.43 seconds. Into the final furlong, French Cuffs leads by a length and a half to High Stick. Stylish Whisper is staying on with toward the inside Missoni. They're close to home. And here comes Stylish Whisper. Stylish Whisper up to the front. Stylish Whisper takes it out from French Cuffs with High Stick. Quality Star Missoni. And then next to
Congratulations to that one lucky soul who brought home just under 21,000 in today's straight fire pick six. That pick six continues to pay well, and it continues to get cleared out by those lucky few who are able to string along all 6 winners and be the only one to do so. Actually, since our first 2 races, we've been void of a favorite with the exception of Game Boy Benny. It's been all prices, and certainly value has been found here in Shelbyville, Indiana. We're going to have a heavily backed favorite in this spot as well, currently 4-5 on number 7 at India Inc. with De La Cruz aboard, and the lowest pick 5 payout is $6,800, just under $7,000 for a 50-cent pick 5. It continues to pay well. Lower takeout, more money returned to the bettors, and $7,000 is an amazing return on a pick 5. So if you are still alive, whether it's to the 7 or multiple horses, certainly wish you the best of luck. I do know the inside 2 runners pay just under $60,000 as well. I happen to fancy a horse with a little experience around this oval. It's a Florida bred in Intend, who's making start number 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Does have a win and 2 seconds. I thought 2 of his 3 the last time out were game performances when he ran second and first. Last time, not really sure what happened. He sat in a good spot. He was about 4 lengths off a 3-headed speed duel and just never closed into it. It was on a day where no one really closed in at all. Gets class relief as well. That was a big thing. Went from maiden 25,000 to winners for the first time, claiming 30. Now non-winners of 2, 12,500. A lot of class relief in play for Intend. We'll see if he can get back to being near the front end. I don't think he wants to sit off the pace. I think he wants to be on the lead. He did break from the inside last time, maybe out. Maybe he was a little bit cautious down on the inner rail, but gets favorably drawn in here in post position number 8. Gage Holmes calling the shots for Michelle Elliott. And this jockey-trainer tandem has been winning at an excellent rate, 22% for Michelle and Gage. We'll see if they can get their picture taken in here as we're just 6 minutes away from race number 9. But a value player could be a horse like Popster. This horse was impressive. In fact, in the last 2 starts, I thought very impressive. Ran in the slop here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A good 3rd place finish. Closed nicely, but was never getting to the top 2. Then they shipped out to Churchill Downs. They left Horseshoe Indianapolis to go over to Louisville, and they got the money. They broke their maiden over at Churchill Downs. They will take on winners for the first time, but they likely ran against similar competition, if not better competition, last time out. Marcelino Pedroza going to be calling the shots. Popster also cutting back in distance from 6.5 furlongs to 5 furlongs. Now, this one has been void of early speed. He does like to close very nicely, but he does have a little bit of a tendency to just be a half step slow out of the gate. We'll see if Pedroza can keep Popster close early, because he will show that late closing kick, but will there be enough real estate for him to get to the winner's circle? I know a horse that doesn't break slowly at all, and that's post position number 2, Ingersoll, 12-1 on the morning line. Currently 7-1 on the board as Gennaro Garcia enters in 2. He does have Ingersoll along with Popster. Anytime trainer enters in 2, I'm always taking a look at the other horse, because in this situation, Southwest Racing Stables happens to own them both. I'm sure they don't care which one wins, just as long as one of them does win. Turf to dirt in play. Unlike Popster, Ingersoll has no gate issues. Loves to pop the gate. Doesn't necessarily love to finish his races, but he's been going further. 5.5 furlongs, they tried a mile on the turf where he went lickety-split up front, opening up by 5-6 lengths, and then tired late. Now he'll go turf to dirt. We'll see if he can pop the gate, clear off, and maybe find the wire first. But he's going to have company on the front end, because right now, number 7, India Inc. is taking a lot of action. I always pay attention to early money and late money, because oftentimes the early or the late is the smart money. And if you're following that early click, that first large wager did come in on number 7, India Inc. De La Cruz calling the shots in here for Victoria Oliver. She shifts into Horseshoe Indianapolis, looking to get off to an excellent start with her week. She's got numerous horses running on Saturday in the big races as well. De La Cruz already has a winner on the card. India Inc. does have the look of Game Boy Benny to me. And now, I played against Game Boy Benny myself. A layoff and a massive drop in class I tried to avoid. We know what happened with Game Boy Benny. One of the only singles in this pick 5 sequence, He went on to win rather easily. Can India Inc. be the same, or has something gone amiss since that last allowance race where they showed speed, ran beaten by 24 lengths, finishing 11th out of 12th? Now comes back, a layoff, drop in class. It's a play against for me, but it might be a single for some. India Inc., the one to beat, but not the one to bet. We'll see if Girl Power and Michelle Elliott and Gage Holmes can get us home a winner in here. 9-2, as we're just 3 minutes away from the nightcap. Live racing returns tomorrow. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the ninth and final. This last sprint of the day, a field of 8. Scratch 6 binge. Scratch the 6. Once again, number 1, El Piquen, the jockey Isaiah Wiseman, rides the 1. El Piquen. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets. Due at the gate at 6:23. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong start for the finale. They've unsaddled here, Stoked. Stand by for a late scratch. Late scratch number 4, Stoked. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards, upon advice of the track veterinarian at the 5 furlong start, number 4, Stoked, has just now been ordered scratched. Scratch 4, Stoked. All wagers here on the 4 Stoked. Late scratch refunds. There will be a 4-4 consolation double combining Stylish Whisper with Stoked. 4-4 consolation double. Those that had number 4 Stoked in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the sprint favorite as your post time in any multi-race bets on 4 Stoked. Now a late scratch, number 4 Stoked. Arriving at the gate, after the late scratch on number 4 Stoked, 4-4, again that consolation double, 4-4. Consolation double, refunds due on Stoked. Loading up, Isaiah Wiseman with El Piquen. Eddie Perez with Tree Geniuses in. Jose Riquelme with Ingersoll. Fernando de la Cruz, India Inc. Eva Money, it's the final sprint favorite, India Inc. Went in okay. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Popster, like Ingersoll, both for Gennaro Garcia. Now Gage Holmes with Intend. Waiting for Intend, and Sydney's Warrior will be last. India Inc. 4-5 favorite. 3-1 Popster and 7-2 Intend, the market leaders. Final sprint of the day. Thursday post time here, 2:10 Eastern. No live racing on Friday, back on Saturday. It's Indiana Derby Day 2022. Trying to cajole Intend into line. All but one of the gate crew and the outrider helping get Intend into line. She's gone all in, Intend. Wadmore, Sydney's Warrior, Rodney Prescott riding for the final double of the day. After Stylish Whispers made in Philly's turf win, here's Sydney's Warrior. India Inc., 3-5 final favorite. All set. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. India Inc. broke real sharp. In 10, flashing speed. Right there toward the inside as Ingersoll has the white cap with a bid, with Popster outrunning in 4th through the first furlong and a half. Sydney's Warriors wide, El Pecan the rail, and Tree Geniuses has dropped back to last as they enter the far turn. It's India Inc. who leads here for Fernando de la Cruz. 3-5, India Inc. out in front at the 2.5, and now is kicked away from Ingersoll a length away to Popster. Break of 3-4 more, 2 and 10 being driven in 4th. India Inc. spins them in past the quarter pole. Then El Pekin from Wide Sydney's Warrior, and Tree Geniuses is last. Heads return for home. India Inc. leads here in the final furlong and a half. India Inc. leads by 5 from Popster, who's now second. In 10, third on the outside. El Pekin and Ingersoll has dropped back, but close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. For Vicky Oliver, India Inc. cruised in. Popster was second, in 10 third. El Pekin, Ingersoll, Sydney's Warrior, Tree Geniuses. Seven, 3, 8, 1. 2 Ingersoll for the Pentafecta. 7 India Inc. At 3-5, final favorite takes out the sprint. From 3 Popster, 4-1 on the place horse, 8 Intend. At 7-2 third, 1 El Pekin. 22-1 on the 4th. And Ingersoll will complete the grand high 5 bet, 59.42. Fernando de la Cruz, Vicky Oliver, John Fort's Petrie Stable. The purple and tan braces of India Inc. at 3-5. He's the final favorite home. The winning groom leading in the 7, India Inc. with Fernando de la Cruz. India Inc. is a 3-year-old dark mare brown colt by Midnight Storm. Out of the Sky Mesa mare, Summer of Joy, he was bred in Kentucky by V. Galray. Vicky Oliver trains for John Fort's Peachtree Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of India Inc. 3-5. Final favorite takes out the sprint, and race 9 official, 59.42 official. 7-3 Exacta paid $9 even. 10-cent Pentafecta, $4.35. Ingersoll ran 5th. 50-cent Trifecta, 7-3-8 for $5 even. For 7 double, $28. For 4 consolation double, $14.40. The 50-cent late pick 4, $779.75. 10-cent Superfecta, $2.52. Pick 3, $27.50. And the 50-cent pick 5, 5 of 5 paid $5,004 here on the Wednesday card. 50-cent pick 5. Once again, note 4 Stoked was a late scratch. Refunds on 4 Stoked, 4-4 consolation double, $14.40. And 50-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, $5,054. $5,054 on the 50-cent pick 5. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Casino open here 24/7. Live racing resumes tomorrow on Indiana Derby Week, Thursday post time, 2:10 Eastern. You can always follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing for more. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. India Inc. broke real sharp. In 10, flashing speed. Right there toward the inside as Ingersoll has the white cap with a bid, with Popster outrunning in 4th through the first furlong and a half. Sydney's Warriors wide, El Pecan the rail, and Tree Geniuses has dropped back to last as they enter the far turn. It's India Inc. who leads here for Fernando de la Cruz. 3-5, India Inc. out in front at the 2.5, and now is kicked away from Ingersoll a length away to Popster. Break of 3 to 4 more, 2 and 10 being driven in 4th. India Inc. spins them in past the quarter pole. Then El Pekin from Wide Sydney's Warrior, and Tree Geniuses is last. Heads return for home. India Inc. leads here in the final furlong and a half. India Inc. leads by 5 from Popster, who's now second. In 10, third on the outside. El Pekin and Ingersoll has dropped back, but close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. For Vicky Oliver, India Inc. cruised in. Popster was second, in 10 third. El Pekin, Ingersoll, Sydney's Warrior, Tree Geniuses.
Field for race 2 coming onto the racetrack. Number 1, ER No More, owned by Eash Racing Stable. Don Eash trains and drives. Number 2, Jesmock Onyx, owned by Mary Jo and Marty Reinheimer and Kent Gingrich. Matt Reinheimer trains, Andy Shetler drives. Number 3 is Divined, owned by Finn Racing and Molly Baldus. J.D. Finn trains and drives. Number 4, Crazy on to Moonshine, owned, trained, and driven by John Anderson. Number 5, Missy's Punk, owned by W&W Farms and Jamie McCumber. Ryan Raber trains. Atlee Bender drives. 6, Rubberneckin, owned and trained by John Anderson. Trace Tetrick drives. 7 is Trending Fashion, owned by Eash Racing Stable. Don Eash is the trainer, with Bradley Ferguson. A field of 7 trotting 1 mile. First leg of the 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Post time coming up.